Welcome back, everyone. So, last we left off, we beat the first 6 chapters, which means we're making pretty good progress despite having to fight the UI the entire way through. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, too, is I figured with Razzia, too, when we did it, that because the enemies are fairly low quality for a while there, that it would actually keep someone like, say, Fergus relevant. It did not. Why would someone be on a horse inside a castle? I mean, why not? Mountain Knight is a force to contend with, so... if you're looking to maximize your advantages in battle... why wouldn't you bring a Mountain Knight into a castle? Congrats on your Arcane Sorin. That's the only one I didn't end up getting. Funny thing is, my only real target was Sharena, and I had to spark her. And I ended up getting Alinci and Stefan along the way, which is like, yeah, I guess it's alright. Suppose at least Alincia is generally useful. Stefan, I'd have to inherit stuff too, and it's just like, why am I gonna bother with this when he's just gonna be outdated in a month? It's actually almost really annoying to try to fill out my roster here when I have the horses banned. It's like, this is way too many units to deploy, but the game doesn't let me continue without full deploying. You skipping both the Tellius and Halloween banners? Fair enough. I basically skipped the Halloween one myself, too. Hey, Sarah. But I like Sharena enough that I usually try to get her ults. Even though, like, the devs themselves don't really like, Sharena. Oh boy, where is this Barst? Okay, well... I guess getting the 2 range over here is gonna require some effort. Well, I suppose I could tactically fight them with Caster. I'm not sure if I really want to give him much experience. It's the thing. Also, both thieves are in the wrong spot to actually do anything with the door. The only one you can say you really like is Legjern. I guess she's the good early one. I was a bit of a Help Bindi fan myself, and then they've, like, not really done anything with him since. Poor guy's kind of forgotten about. Yeah. I mean, technically his story's done with, but at the same time, wouldn't really kill IS to give him another ult or two. Though I think, Elk Boy has replaced, most people, or, is the replacement of favorite male OC for, most people at this point. We still bring back all the big boobed goat ladies. Yes. I mean, it does make sense from a marketing perspective there. You really neuron activated a ton of people. Seems like, yeah. It also helps that he's one of the more interesting OCs from that book. These guys are kind of messing Castor up. I don't remember if they can actually go around the walls or over the walls. we'll just let the non-named ones come to us and then beat them up and then move forward, I guess. Should be able to make them into Marth. It's funny, it's more than I can stomach, she says, after not fighting at all. I feel like I broke a trigger there somewhere. At least I thought they were supposed to behave like similarly to how they do in the DS version where they hang out for a bit, but maybe getting into a fight with those archers this early caused something weird. Yeah, pew pew. Once these flyers are out of the way, we can move in with Marth here. Yeah, Minerva left. Like, before she even got here. I killed one of the archers, and I guess maybe that broke what she was supposed to do. Because she didn't even get to my group before she said, "Ah, I can't stomach this fighting," and just started flying away. Really? Okay. She decided not to go after Marth there. It's a bit unusual. Her AI is weird? Oh. How's it programmed? The old school NESFE, rare sight or treat to see. Yes. Although it's the anniversary edition that was re-released on Switch. Yes, this was a September goal I got reached, so we're doing it. You just do nothing and wait for it to leave to prevent accidents. Cause like, I didn't even move down. I was over here shooting at these archers over the wall, and I killed one archer, and then after that she was like, wow, I can't stomach this, bye. I guess I have to specifically use the door key, and master key doesn't work? Or no, wait. I think I have to do it this way. Yeah, there we go. The official translation is top-notch. We get nuggets such as "Take that, silver sword," and "Terrace became sail." Look, I'm not... If that's his dream, I'm not going to disparage it, okay? Marth, we're begging you put pants on? I mean... I think his power level is tied to not having pants. So I think we actually want him to keep his pants on, or off. Otherwise we end up with Shadow Dragon or a new Mystery Marth, and then we're just sad. Then the original version, just look at this monster. Nothing can stop him. Exactly, Pantsless Marth is stronger. Okay, now to slowly move everyone down towards the valley. Hey, Diley, sneak to you too. FP1 portraits are incredible on these notice feed. The smug look some of them have is pretty great, not gonna lie. The best rates are Gordon, Gordon, backwards Gordon, purple Gordon. Yeah, I mean, Gordon's just awesome, right? That's why they had to keep using more Gordon. The world can never have enough Gordon. I don't think we need the thieves for anything else. We'll probably just leave them up here, so I don't have to keep moving people, or more people than necessary. Congratulations, Bantu, you're a gopher boy. Gotta have Marth actually catch up so you can tank beside Drog. I'm not even sure I want to bring Caster in that badly, but also... It's not like throwing hand axes around with board and cord would be much better. You hope whoever made ZA's Luminous City never does world design again? Ouch. Is the bat messed up? Here, Kirby, sneak to you too. Allegedly, the city is one giant model. Wait, what? How does that even make sense from a programming perspective? Or even just like making the thing. Wouldn't that just cause your program to implode in trying to create it? Where's that information coming from? Is it... I don't know. That sounds like going through extra work to cause yourself problems, basically. You don't know with the viral social media posts? Yeah, I don't know, it sounds like... Sounds like a bit of a assessment. I feel like there's probably more to it than... Yeah, because that sounds like some way to just break things and not actually be able to release a product. You don't buy the one model thing. Yeah, it seems like a pretty outlandish claim. The game isn't a disaster like Scarlet Violet, and you think the gameplay fundamentals are better than RCS, but you still wouldn't call it good. I see. Does seem far-fetched, but on the other hand, it's Game Freak, so you really wouldn't be surprised. They move fast, and technical quality has not been their best or their strength in the last 20 years. I mean, sure, but usually, like, the kinds of things Game Freak gets accused of is, like, slacking on stuff. But making the entire world one model feels like a way to create a ton of extra work for no benefits. It's going the opposite direction of what they're usually accused of. It's the opposite of more work, it's a lack of optimization. But if the whole thing is one model, yeah, that's a lot of stuff in memory. Like, is someone really gonna tell me that their artists put this together, like, all at once as a single model? While keeping everything in memory while they were designing it? Like, something doesn't seem right about that at all. Seems like the city is basically a lot of solid or empty boxes with PNGs stuck to them. So is there no depth to any building? Although that's pretty different from the entire city being a single model. Does the first game not have reinforcements, or am I just like not below the line enough? I swear there's gotta be reinforcements on this map though. I must just not be far enough down. But like, I can walk Marth onto this fort to block it. There appears to have been nothing spawning. Is this really like a no reinforcement zone? Let me look this up. So now I'm curious. Wait. Okay, it's not a proximity trigger, it's a turn 13 thing. What? I guess that's one way to program it. Not sure if there's actually a way to see what turn we're on either. Oh, there we go. Turn 13. Or turn 12, so 13 is next turn. I guess I should probably heal Caster. He probably won't get attacked, but just in case. Well, he can use Silver Lances now. Do it like this, and that should pull aggro onto Marth. See where these reinforcements end up going. Oh, wow, Bars got doubled. Kinda shocking. You thought he would slay some horses, but it was he who was slain. I think that's the only wave of them, so... Drog. Well, I guess at least with ZA, you can't exactly say that they're doing the dual game thing there. You don't think there's a way to do Triad Avos by yourself anymore? Yeah, those were never particularly great. unfortunate miss. Alright, we'll do this, I guess. I guess we're blocking this guy for getting in for a heal. Because unlike the DS version, they don't just give every Kirit fortifies. There was a lot of high-hit dodging, but also... I know this game is supposed to be pretty wonky with its RNG. Hooray, we did it. I don't know if I'd say there's nothing but praise for the Digimon game. I've seen some people who are pretty excited about it say that the content's quite front-loaded and it turns into a side quest fast once you get further in. We deploy Seated for Roger. We might actually end up using him too. Depends on how I feel about our durability going forward. Funny Roger map indeed. this one also actually do reinforcements? Apparently it does a long time of reinforcements. Turns 11 to 30 and 13 to 30. You have to make sure that Drog has a fair amount of javelins. Yeah, so I want more rapier from Marth. What else is there here? Wait, are these the same shop? Apparently they are. Also, there's apparently no limit on buying extra rapiers, so... we'll just buy Marth 3 more rapiers. So, where is Roger in this mess? There he is. It'll be a little precarious since Sita is, still level 1. Let's see what we can do, though. Game had to think a bit. It's like, well, should I move that 5th cavalry? Sure. Guys, do you believe in love? Roger does have 13 defense, so that actually kind of theoretically makes him bulkier. I guess it'll depend on how often Throgavoid is being doubled compared to him against attackers who actually have the stats to make it matter. She was holding... Actually can't quite get Drog far enough to block this. Although it may be better if they overextend anyway. So that'll give us a bit more room to work with before Roger arrives. So we don't want to end up accidentally murdering him in the melee. I do like how it costs 10 gold to store stuff when the game regularly gives out thousands of it. Damage. Would be nice if Marth could gain some defense. Nice crit. At some point you should get back to this, considering you bought it. Might be an idea. Apparently I also forgot to deploy Lena here, whoops. Well, we have Wendell. It's fine. I feel like that guy did not take Rede's main damage. Roger's stuck behind all the other armors. Nice crit. Caesar and Rad to actually deliver the goods here. Don't beat each other up too much. So to make this work... I need to kill this guy. So that Roger and Draw can sit here and here to block. And then Roger was played. I can't betray my homeland unless a cute girl asks me to. Like, he's gotta be honest about his feelings, or something. Hey, schnoz and Jarabe. Cute girl on max charisma, it's true. Guess we'll see if this guy comes out here. The arbors are technically in range, but also this guy probably doesn't have enough attack to want to actually shoot at them. So, who knows what the AI is gonna do. Oh, they are coming out. That sound effect is so good. I guess we can get Sita out of the way too. She's done doing the recruiting, so she should stay away from combat. Nice crit. Saves us some durability. Navarre can probably... No, that's rad. Where's the wire? Okay, never mind. Mart's the only one of the two... Or, nah, Mart's the only one with the... Or who can reach here to set up the swords. They can't set up the kill for each other. Oh. And then Marth's just gonna take the kill for himself. Because of course he is. Okay, Drog. Marmar hungry. Yes, a little too hungry. He's at level 16. So, like, he's gonna cap out without, without seeing too much more action here, so. Would prefer if he didn't take the kills the entire time. Even though he is basically my best tank, since he can actually reliably hit back more often and hard. What turn is this? 6. Turn 11 is when they start spawning knights here, so there's some definite leeway. It's probably a way for... If we give, say, Roger a Javelin and put him up here, and then Drog put him up here, they could... Our armors could farm for experience. Actually, Roger especially. 13 base defense and then 15 chances to grow it. Peter, yes. Marth's war was actually about fighting AI. Kaga predicted the future. Blink. 99 experience. Nice 42 damage crit, that was completely necessary. Nice. No, Caesar actually has, like, better defense than Napar and, Ogma. Less hit points, though. It's interesting just to see. In its original version, some of these replacements aren't as just strictly worse as DS Shadow Dragon might make one assume. The Rider's Bane crit was Drog. Drog at the Rider's Bane. Ugh. Well, rip Rapier, but we have 3 more, so no problem. The Marth just has too much strength. He doesn't even weaken these guys, he murders. Iron sword, by the way. Now that's the proper hero game. True. Slowly but surely. Just wanna check one thing here. Alright, the Armor Slayer actually only has 2 weight in this game. There we go, we can finally get this, this lance out of Marth's inventory, too. I guess if Roger's keeping those guys busy, then we don't need to be pushing too far ahead with everyone else here. I'm debating whether I want to let the reinforcements show up or not to let Roger and Drog do some farming. They might actually need it, depending. They condemn more men to unnecessary deaths for a minor long-term tactical advantage. What do you mean, minor? I'm actually not sure which one spawns the horseman, so hopefully it's the middle one. I'm not sure if Drog and this guy are gonna end up killing each other. They might be slightly incapable of doing so. Wait, did this guy... I guess he's not healing by that much. But it's kind of shocking that fire is outpacing it. Yeah, I don't think they're killing each other anytime soon. Still no defense. Okay, we did in fact block the correct enemy. Roger is having some hip problems. Roger's not getting much out of this, since he keeps missing. There we go. You get the feeling this reinforcement farm might take a while. Yeah, I think... I'm just gonna kill the boss and move on after killing these guys. This is getting to be kind of stupid. The frog appears to be slightly outpacing their regeneration speed. Roger, on the other hand. We're gonna give them one more turn for combat here, but I think we're just gonna leave if they don't finish their targets off. Well, I guess Roger has pretty much no chance unless he, like, repeatedly crits. He is at least sort of landing hits on that guy. That guy on the right is just, like, impossible for him to hit, though. Either. Fire Scott defense. Maybe that'll make him a little more sturdy. As long as the speed keeps him from being doubled anyway. Because that one cab kind of blasted him in the last map. I kind of want to see if Roger can get that guy on the left. No defense, huh? Maybe I'll bait the guy on the right into, bar or something, so we'll be around for a little bit longer. Seems like a shame to leave a guy at 1 hit point alive now. I wasn't expecting Roger to suddenly pick up his hit rate and start doing things. I guess in the original, the spawns don't stop just because we killed the boss. I wasn't sure if that notation was applying across all of it or not. You have Dimitri set up for Bat, Wrath, and Bandage. Yeah, if you're gonna do that, you probably want to get Byleth Retribution. Because otherwise, then Dimitri's just gonna give the enemy free, or the enemy snipers free attacks. Also, you need Dimitri to get his battalion endurance down, so you'll need to spend some time setting that up. Good job, Roger. Well, you know what? I think I've had enough of this. Let's just move on. Yeah, he comes with his C-rank personal battalion, so it's a completely unleveled and full endurance. It's gonna be another... Okay, a bunch of pirates spawn. Oh, there's... pirates that spawn with hammers, which is fantastic. Yeah. I guess since it's bad wrath advantage, he'll still have a little bit of a buffer if he does get hit. No, I'm not gonna do that on my own, my EBATS run. I assume you're talking about the EBATS run since we're already done with the Wii Feet. Especially since, I wouldn't have Retribution available too, which makes it, like, significantly less helpful. Do I also not use the 10k Renown? Yeah, I haven't been using DLC at all with those runs so far. Or I guess, run singular, since we've only done Golden Deer. But I probably won't be doing it with using the DLC with Crimson Flower or Blue Lines either. Yeah, maybe I'll bring Caster. Can't wait to replace him with George, though. Or maybe... maybe Border Cord get replaced with George. Because the bows are more accurate than hand-axing. There's only really room for one hand-axer, and that's kind of Barst. Is that chest something we'd care about? So I might just leave. It's Worm Slayer. I'm not sure if I'm too fussed about that. So I'll just grab like the goddess icon and the 15k gold probably. The goddess icon is +7 luck in this, although I think luck is only a bit of extra crit. Is there basically no story in this game? I mean, there is, but it's basically just Marth taking back the continent from Medeus. It's really basic, and I mean, it's an NES game, so you know. Oh, these guys are gonna be a pain in the ass. mean, the DS Shadow Dragon is basically just the same story with slightly more elaborate dialogue. It's not really anything special. Yeah, I guess the prologue's also a thing, although it doesn't really do too much for additional story or whatnot. Oh boy. I do so enjoy having my thief spawn on, like, the left side, so he can't get to the door right away. What's her inventory full on? Oh, apparently I have the steel sword from, like, whenever ago. Inventory Tetris complete. Never thought about it, but it's Mikhail's first game's Harden / Zephiel. I suppose? Since that group didn't move on their own, I guess. I want to make sure that everyone's over here before we... put Roger in range of that guy. Sure do love everyone jamming up here. Nice traffic jam, yep. As tends to happen when we ban all the cavalry. I'm not sure which of these is supposed to be trying to destroy the village. Because if it's this one, he reaches it now, or like next turn. Or rather, on their next enemy phase. I seem to remember having extra time even in the DS version. So we'll see if that holds true in this version. And if it doesn't, I might have to spend a warp. It'd be kind of extra annoying to deal with this over here without Marth to act as a taunt target. These archers are really coming in hot. Damn, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to warp, I guess. Because Marth doesn't quite reach. Also means I guess we'll be able to have, George, or, yeah, Marth and George start walking back to help out on the left. I guess since none of these pirates move, that also means we can just rush, well, quote-unquote rush the gate here. not sure how much I actually want forward towards the front. I don't think he's doing much to help us. Okay, everything approximately back in order. Those pirates on the right really do still just want to come up that side, don't they? George needs to help out here right now, anyway. Oh, no additional defense. You think George is cool, but damn that miss. Yeah. Just FE1 things, I guess. George is, really dropping the ball after doing a lot of shit talking. Yeah, FP1 uses not just a 1RN, but a flawed 1RN. So it gets stuck in a sticky state too. This might get a little dicey here. George missing that might have put Marth in a bad situation. Although I think, actually, this guy should be the only one to reach, so we can probably retreat. If Marth takes another hit. Actually, Marth took 6 damage from a steel axe. He's probably not in too bad of a situation overall. No, Chris. Sad. The pirate's arm length when they attack will never not be funny to you. But will it be funnier or less funny than their waddle? full heal off of that. Kinda messed up. Not really sure what Darius is gonna do here because his hit rate is so bad, but maybe he can body block. Pretty good hit. Or hits plural. I guess since those guys are using steel, they'll get doubled. George, come on, man. Are you just, like, incapable of hitting anything? that gonna double him? Not sure if we have enough attack though. These guys are a little bit bulky now. I don't want to waste more of Marth's time here, so maybe... Actually, let's just back off and then... George can disengage if he gets hit for whatever reason. Nate's doubling, Sniper's missing. Yes. Yeah, I guess hitting nothing in the first time and then hitting the second shot, but it's definitely limiting his damage output more than a little bit. Caesar and Red aren't gonna want to be in the thick of things, so I guess I can help with this guy. Wow, actually hitting a pyre when he's on the sea, too. With a javelin, no less. Well, I guess it's not like George takes much damage here. I like how they made space for the mage and then the mage got body blocked immediately. Which is a bit annoying because that wastes my res up, but oh well. Whoa. Hitting one of his first shots. Gasp. Nice crit. probably gonna start getting those reinforcements. Turn 10 is when they start, and then turn 12 is when we start getting hammers. We might have to just farm it out. Because I don't think we're gonna be able to breach the bridge fast enough at this rate. At least not in a way that lets us seize safely. These guys will start coming in and be really annoying. We'll see though. It's really annoying. That mage is never gonna come out. Oh, there we go. Got him. How much health does this guy have left? It's about to keel over. I guess there's a decent chance we break through here now. We can probably actually get at this before the hammer dude starts spawning. Nice. So I'm kind of impressed that Drog was hitting against the pirates on the sea. That guy's running away. Nice. And their healer chased, so he's not healing the important guys who are actually meat shielding. That's pretty funny. Easy clap. Oh, hey, 10 defense Marth now. Let's go. He's almost as tanky as the armors. And way better at hitting and doing damage. Oh no, not Marth. And then here it's running away. He's like, you know what? I'm not paid enough for this. I'm getting out of here. Such a fearsome dragon. It's a shame he never got to counterattack. Okay, Ogma. Yeah, we can take a pot shot at that guy before we seize. Or we could actually just straight up murder him. Either way works. Secret request, you say? Ah yes, right, we have to get to Maria here. There's some enemies with actual stats, including this armor slayer. Oh, Silver Bow Sniper is probably the scariest. Really, the hero shouldn't be a problem just because our Martha is pretty cracked. Having to completely fail out deployment is kind of annoying. I'll probably just have Caesar fill this out because he has some of the higher movement, so we can get him out of the way more easily. Alright. Actually, we do have ads hitting, so I'm gonna go refill my water and then we'll come back and rescue Maria. So, be right back. Alright, and we're back. Actually, with this version, did we get the guys who appear behind us? So it changes the dynamic a lot if they don't. We do eventually, on turn 16. Comparatively, in the DS version, they show up on turn 6, and then there's a second set that shows up on turn 10. Your old work is a bit of an eyesore. Can you drop me a new quad? Sure. Are you really that unhappy with it? But, yeah, I'd be happy to discuss the details with you afterward, too. Hey, Flameburger. I guess, at least with this version of the map, we're not frantically trying to get into the castle here. Actually, in the DS version, there's a bunch of cabs here over here, too, I think. So there's definitely a lot more action immediately in the DS version. In the NAS version, we're kind of just walking for like 5 turns before we encounter any enemies. Uma Quad for replacement. It's been a few years, it's like looking at your old baby pictures and cringing. Fair enough, I guess. I guess there would technically be a way for that to be in line with Fire Emblem and Uma at the same time if it was Claude cosplaying Uma Lin, but they also don't really have too much relation to each other. Playing FE1 seems like a slog. Yeah, it kinda is. I mean, it's the first game in the series. A lot of NES games were not terribly responsive. Oh, I should keep forgetting I should update the schedule. Is Cobot unresponsive? That's weird. Okay, well, if it's not gonna do that, I'll get it sorted after then. Wonder if maybe they updated the UI or something for it. Or no, I guess not UI, command structure. I guess I might need to... might need to end up warping Marth here. So I don't think we beat this thief to the treasure otherwise. I think... Love and Sword and Physic. Yeah, these are kind of valuable. Well, we get more of the Physic, because when we recruit Minerva, we can just take her Love and Sword. Although I suppose we'd like to have 2 Love and Swords, one for each of our mercenaries. I could also send Marth to immediately loot the chests. But this way I can block it so that the thief is, is held in place so someone else can get the experience. Unless he decides to suicide on Marth. Then I guess Marth just takes it. Full stop. You think your first playthrough of FE1 stopped shortly after here? Oh, what happened? Did you just get bored, or distracted? We'll have to save when switching computers, rip. Hinted on the first hit to save some durability, huh? These enemies out here all like, formation, what that? You lost arrows here to a runoff crit and he got pissed and didn't restart the chapter. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Sneak to you too, Kirby. Those wyverns may actually sort of catch up here. May end up having to block them with Roger or Drog or something. I like how confused the enemy cavalry is, though. Joker will choke this point. Well, I don't know if it's going to be much of a point to choke, but... Minerva coming around this side is kind of weird. George just gonna end up doubling this guy to death. Seep kinda thick. Maybe I didn't need to worry about leading with George. Well, I guess Mart's taking this anyway. I wonder if warping into the castle here caused her to aggro early. Because I don't like how Minerva's just basically charging us here. Yeah, and this game is much weirder than FE11. It's kind of hilarious. And it also makes sense for it to be kind of wonky. But... Definitely makes me wonder if I'm gonna accidentally end up killing Minerva or something here. Because I don't know if she's actually gonna be hostile. Yeah, I mean, I could just leave Drog with a melee weapon. Since Minerva's got a javelin. And she probably won't try to attack him in melee? Question mark. Okay, I guess she is just sitting there instead of aggroing. She could actually attack if she wanted to, but she's just sitting on the corner. So I think in the DS version she hangs out like up here instead. Well, it can make it harder, but since she likes to stick at the top of the map, then you almost kind of have to try to end up in getting into a fight with her. Holy shit, Caster did something. I know, right?
choppers!
Thanks for being the gremlin.
No window choppers!
Kirby out here summoning Anna over and over. Yes, for damage! Yes, 2 damage! And then Drog doubling the wyvern. Not for much experience, though. Oh, is she actually? Nope, she's not attacking, she's just sitting around. Let's start with Merrick.
To the abyss with you!
You want to say that her AI just beelines Marth unless he's blocked off? I guess that makes sense. But we haven't rescued Maria yet. Maria the gremlin. I don't know if she's much of a gremlin. Oh, and Maria from Cures when she's in her emo phase. Maybe. Oh, warp users are gremlins? Wait, does that mean Lena's a gremlin? That doesn't sound right. Hey, Octofox. Oh, level 20 Marth now. Yeah, I guess Minerva's just gonna hang out. She's like, hey Marth, have you rescued my sister yet? Marth? 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 Rescue my sister? Gremlin Manuela. Now there's a thought. A very strange one. You all hide in the back. That's a little annoying. There we go. Got him. Level 15 draw get. But still base defense. Might need to stat base through that defense, probably. I think I'm gonna leave Marth here for a turn, because... Actually, let's put him right here. Because if Minerva follows him into the hall here, what's gonna happen is then now we're gonna have everyone here cut off from actually getting in. So now we can do this. Because even if she huddles up against someone else, she's not going to prevent them from getting in. target, but whatever. Zane. Thanks for the 5 points. Not using Gordon. It's true, we're not actually using Gordon. Although we're using his mentor. We at least use Ryan. What do you mean he's too young? We have younger soldiers right now. True. That sounded so good. Every time. Just can't get enough of it. Indeed. I think the only one that's, like, funnier is the FE6 tink sound. So we can idiot jail this guy. Actually, we can idiot jail both of them. Archer bully circle, yep. Not just one, but two. You like how they frame attacking Bowman up close as committing a war crime? Look, this Bowman should have learned to use a sword or something. Oh, attacking a back-turned enemy. Well, that's just the sniper trying to be overly cool. It's one of those phases where after a point they realize maybe they shouldn't be doing that. Not quite. Navarre is, me struggling a little. I'm gonna try to set this up for Augment to get the kill, because that should get him to 10, and then we can hero crest him. Even when Merms didn't exist yet, he falls into a Merm pitfall. Rip. Everyone else just kind of walking by while the mercenaries pummel this poor bastard. Whoa, he got some strength. There we go. Not the most impressive last 2 levels for him, but that's fine. Promotion games are pretty big if I remember correctly. So even just hitting 10 there is the bigger deal. Actually, let's not block Julian's way. Now we just need Julian to open the door so that Mark can recruit Maria. And then because Minerva's just hanging out at the entrance, we need to give her a couple turns to catch up and self-recruit. These pillars. Could be a while. Yeah, maybe. That's okay. Minerva's patient. Let's move Julian first. I guess Ogma, even as a mercenary, is faster than his hero. So that's helpful. Because it does mean what we can do is open the door and put, like, Ogma here and Marth here so that we can attack at range. Oh right, there are a bunch of dudes who show up over here too. In the DS version, these guys are long dead. This version, they're kinda late to the party. Don't bring anything really threatening, though. So, Drog and Roger can basically sit here and throw stuff at them. Alright, Ogma, get over here. Actually, I guess the way we're gonna be positioning Marth, Minerva's gonna have to end up, like, going all the way out and around to talk to us. Because we're gonna be out here. And Jillian's gonna be blocking the way. You never got this far on the Switch FE1, so the script is new to you? Might actually be faster for her. You know what? That's true. She doesn't have to wind through that spiral maze. Even though the pillars won't slow her down. It probably is still like a shorter direct path overall. Shove Caesar in the corner over here. Using Bantu beyond just for recruiting Tiki. I mean, quote-unquote using. Because he has literally not seen combat this entire run. But the game doesn't let me start the map unless I full deploy, so I'm just picking people with like 6 or 7 movement. Oh wait, that's annoying. I meant to grab Julian there and then put American instead. Damn, quotes looking similar. Whenever just waited outside, these other guys are just like, huh. That's weird, but whatever. a crit. Excalibur actually doesn't do quite enough damage here. Well, if Ogma takes the kill, it's not gonna matter. Because we're promoting him right away. So, basically same difference if Marth or Ogma takes it, so I guess we might as well do this, and then Marth can actually pass the hero crest over. Navarre's probably not doing anything against those calves. Yeah, there she goes. We're on the right side. They're catching up, maybe. Need to... Alright, I guess we can dump this into George's inventory. It's not like anyone else can use that silver bow anyway. We'll give him the javelin, because he's heading back here, and we can throw it onto the armors. Why is that guy leaving? Hello? choice for sure. Link. I love how both of our armors refuse to actually get defense. Nice crit. I guess I also should have topped these off. It's not a huge deal. These enemies don't deal enough damage to be that threatening. You know what? To be fair, I might have decided to peace out too if things look this gross. Just meat grinding into a bunch of scary people. You know, I'm not actually sure what we got out of this. Promotion animation goes hard. True. Maybe a little overly stroby though. Okay. So he left and then just gave up and decided to sit over here, I guess. Well, that was meaningful. very meaningful crit. Well, now he got it figured out, I guess. I think I can just leave Marth here so that she'll self-recruit and I don't have to keep watching her move around on enemy phase. Oh, Roger. Yeah, I definitely seem like I'm fighting the game more than the enemies. Yeah. The endpoint lag is real, for sure. Hooray! Thanks, whenever you made it, now sit on the bench. Indeed. I guess before that, though, let's make her hand over her weapon sword. And Marth can trade it over to Ogma. Give me 1 sec, I need to be right back. Sorry about that. Yeah. Your sister will see more use than you this time. Though I don't think I did too much with her in the DS version either. Even though I could reclass her. Use her a lot of new mystery. I mean, it makes sense. Like, normally she gets some level of filler use from me, but the last run was also only feat. But I was able to reclass her to a, like, sniper. It just, it wasn't that great. So I think the biggest contribution she made during that new mystery run too was that she was a general when we were inside the Cadane Central Building. Which allowed her to safely bait the Killing Edge Myrmidons, or mercenaries. That was like her sole contribution. I could buy more rapiers if I wanted to. I'm not sure if I really need to though, because we're still working through one of the 3 I bought, like, how many maps ago? Guessing this was on Luna Reverse? Yep. You would be correct. Go forth, Navarre. Commit war crimes. Poor whole experience. Now that guy's leaving. I think it's a different guy, too. Let's see. Yeah, it's a horseman this time. I think it was one of the steel sword guys last time. Might even be this guy. Hey, actually, if that guy decided to leave, that means that no one can attack Wendell if he heals Roger. He can live as a treat. Or can he? I guess that also means I can just attack with Merrick. Oh wow, Merrick got defense. Is the next map what I think it is? No, it's not. It's like, maybe I should buy a bridge key, but I don't really need that right now. looks like this guy might actually be trying to target Julian. How rude of him. Great. Almost. Try to let Roger get that. Got him. Speed ring get. I'm actually not sure who I want to get that to. Could be funny on Roger. The mercenaries certainly don't need it. I guess if we wanted to just continue to build stacked Marth, we could do that to cap his speed out. I kind of want to go down and pummel this guy. It's the wrong person. Okay. This map took a while to clear, even though there technically wasn't that many enemies. Wants us to deploy 4 more. Oh, I guess it's 3 more because I missed picking Roger there. Sure, whatever. I think. Actually, I think we need Sita for this recruit. Let's see. Yes, we do. So I guess she's temporarily coming out of being able to kick back and relax. like how with normal FE1 ballista range, this walk up this pass between the mountains just feels like completely pointless. I don't think any of the guys in like the top left even leave to try to charge us either. So it's like 6 turns of simply walking. Actually, probably longer since we're not using cavalry or anything. Oh, I guess there are a few there coming our way. How kind of them. Well, I guess if we just leave Marth here, I'll probably attract their attention easily enough. damage to Marth. How horrifying. Reed's getting in their steps. Sure, why not? There we go. Got her. Guess that means we can also slowly move everyone else here up. probably really aren't doing much. It's Julian, Caesar, Castor, and Lena. Lena is probably the most useful because of the healing, but even then, we have Wendell. There we go. Okay, I guess the cavalry rallied up and then didn't do anything else. How's Ogma's defense now? Still worse than Mart's. These guys would move out? Oh, cause that... Okay. Wasn't close enough. guess if nothing else, we can make Caesar and Julian shop. Map's going about as one would expect this one to. A lot of just empty space. You're putting ZA on the side, you know it's getting a lot of hate, but you're enjoying it. More than any Pokemon game released in the past 9 years. I quite like Darcius, so I'm gonna eventually play ZA. Just not quite right now. I guess we do too much to these guys now with Ogma. On the other hand, it's not like hyper-feeding him is a bad thing. Would I play it now if it had Uma Pikachu? Probably not. I would raise an eyebrow at Game Freak. You like the boss fights and plot, but the gameplay loop bored you to death? Did you basically not like the catching method then? That's something I adored because I think the traditional method of catching is pretty bad and it should just kind of disappear. I like being able to play it like a trapper and not like some brute coming down and muscling Pokemon into, or I guess press ganging Pokemon into my service. Don't like how Arceus encourages you to capture dozens of the same Pokemon. Then you barely use them. Yeah, I guess. There's a little bit of the dex, or a little bit of weirdness with the dex completion stuff. Catching itself was fine, but needed a bit of refinement, which ZA does. Nice. And I am quite interested to see that system when I get to it. I don't know if I'll like ZA, but at least the premise allows for good memes. should be able to reach them. Maybe just because of their body, or buddies body block them and come out. So we'll start moving the armors up. These mercenaries are basically dead. There's like no reason to engage in combat here. Inputs, man. They never stop. Seems like this guy really doesn't want to come out. But actually, I guess it might be because this guy's blocking him. Probably didn't actually need to do that, but whatever. Suppose maybe I should buy some additional thunders or something with Caesar and them after. I think I need to talk to one of these houses because it has Anna in it and she told us about Jake. Talk to Anna with Sita? I don't think you need to talk to her with Sita. It's just get the conversation and then I talk to Jake with Sita. Actually, let me confirm that. Or actually, it looks like that might just be a shadow, like, DS Shadow Dragon thing. You always did it with Cena for the convo, as otherwise how does she know? I mean, what if someone just told her? We're already shouting orders across the battlefield. What does it matter if Caesar starts yelling about Jake's dirty laundry? I think it's a good sign that you play too much Arcanea, because you instantly Arcanize the chapter from just seeing a single frame of it. And this map is also in, like, mini games. Telepathy is one of Cena's lesser-known talents. It's just part of why she's the real protagonist. I guess we are going to learn 10. You can technically take the more kills, but eh. You keep forgetting that this is Jake's map, or Lynn's map, because keep getting distracted by Jake. Wait, Castor should be the one down here helping. Everyone else can go back up. I guess... Is Anna actually still in this map in this version? Like in the house? Yeah, she is, okay. So it's a house that's just kind of here in this version, and they decided to make it a requirement in the DS version for some reason. Marth, do you think it's okay to stab slavers on stage? Yeah, the original one was quite the typo, I'm sure. We can make Lynn buy these. There we go. I guess she might hang out for a bit. We'll probably bench cast her. Actually, I guess there's not really much for flunkies to do here. You can just hang out, I suppose. I should probably actually give Julian's sword to Marth. I keep forgetting to pull another one out of the convoy. It's not like Julian's gonna be able to do anything with it anyway. Should probably throw that speed ring at Marth. It's like, who else is really gonna use it? And it'll cap him. It would be funny on Roger, but just like... by actual practicality, it makes more sense on Marth. What a shame we can't reach him right now. Imagine being the hero and actually owning slaves. Well, Kagataga has you covered. Oh no. There we go. Finally get rid of this guy now. You just had to spend like 5 turns walking. Not the lasers. Oh, we have aggro them together. Much health does it have left? Really, Wendell? Oh my god. I guess at least that was on a fort, so we have an excuse for that. But... missing the Balesso is just incredibly stupid. The Balessos look like centaurs? Never thought of it that way. very angry. Aha, take that. What else is he holding? Oh, she still has that stupid door key. I need to get rid of that. Yeah, Mart's already capped on level. We're just one-rounding with the Iron Sword, too, so I guess no one gets this experience unless we miss. Oh, there we go. How rude. Not too many enemies left now. Very predictable mercenary level. There we go. Get out of here. Didn't realize they were linked. It's interesting. Yes. You crit Marth for 6? How dare you? You just remember a ROM hack you played where Denny was recruitable on FE7? Yeah, the boss convo with Nurgle where Nurgle calls his turncoat a fluke, so he changes his dialogue slightly to a rather badass variation. This is a message from Lord Nurgle, I await you. Okay. What explanation do they give for allowing Denning to be recruited though? That seems very strange. Right, but... But like, what explanation do they give for why he turns? Cause it... doesn't seem like a thing that, a throwaway boss like that would do. which I could also put on Marth. Or I could give it to Ogma. Either one would appreciate it, but it would significantly increase Ogma's killing power. Whereas Marth is already doing pretty well for himself. Was just part of the hack being a boss recruitment hack? So is it that you just recruit every single boss in every chapter? Or I guess we can't get Loiter Linus, but do they just have you recruit every other generic boss? Nah, Ball Station doesn't count as cavalry, but I don't really see any reason why I'd use it. It's basically just a tanky archer with really, really bad move. Yeah, his reach is 2 range at best. That's why, like, there's no reason to use bullets. They're terrible. Finally got that dorky out of his inventory. I guess we're not doing any damage here. Alright, fine, we'll send in Mage Squad. I could use the 11 swords, but the combs are more cost effective right now since I can't buy 11s. I'm actually gonna grab a couple more here. Yeah, pretty much might as well, since she's gonna probably stick around for a bit. First combat. Attempts real hard to flub it. Yeah, I guess I didn't bring the physic out. I picked it up and put it in the convoy and then never brought it out. So we might need to use it here. But maybe not. These archers just have bow guns, so we probably put like the two knights up against here and then hide everyone else against the wall. Yeah, I go for another 2 hours. Does this map have... This does not have... Apparently the original version of this does not. Man, DS Shadow Dragon added a lot of extra reinforcements. So this map on this version is just a lot of really mild walking. I don't think we need to do anything special for the recruitment too here. Yeah, we just got the 5 automatically from the start. Okay, give me 1 sec, need to be right back. Sorry about that. It's lower deployment probably because of the 5 people joining. Which suits me just fine. It means I have to deal with fewer units here. I guess. Still need to lure this one north one so that it'll leave us alone. Oh, great, we actually started further inside the castle this time. Wait, did I not grab... I guess I didn't grab Roger. Well, whatever. Roger will be benched anyway, most likely. Yeah, maybe. Doesn't hold a candle to Drog. Well, I mean, he is tankier overall, but... I guess once we get the stat basers... Actually, once we get the stat boosters, the armors stop really being useful, because then we're just giving everyone a ton of stats in general. So it's gonna be, I guess, Navarre and Ogma doing more stuff. I guess the one thing that the armors could be better for is actually having javelin access. But even then, it's probably better for me to just beef up Bars so he can do hand axes. When everyone's busted, no one is. Or rather, it comes down to whoever has the most move. I don't know why they decided they had to do it like that, but whatever. These thieves have to move at some point, right? Yeah, we survived, no problem.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Discord dude, thanks for the raid. That was hero stuff. Hey, defense for Bars, let's go. What's he at now? 8 defense, gasp! Does everyone in this game hate pants? No, look, Drog is wearing, full plate mail, so he technically has pants on. Yes, most people are pantslippers. Whoa! Drog finally gained defense! He has 12! Truly a Christmas miracle. Halloween miracle. Yeah, but that doesn't have as good a ring to it. Besides, we're only like, what, 2 weeks off of stores putting out their Christmas stock anyway? I'm gonna wait until we're taking care of those mages first. And then we'll open the door, because it's not like we're gonna be able to do much looting while we're still fighting all this crap. The guy in the corner? Here, what? Dolph? I mean, I want to kill this mage before I move Dolph in. Granted, I guess the way magic works in this game, it wouldn't kill the armors right away anyway, but still. Thanksgiving is in the 3 minutes after Halloween is over, you know? When the radio starts playing Christmas songs. Sounds legit to me. Yeah, the UI is quite awful. But, I mean, it's an old NES game. It's hard to fault them too much. Won't stop me from complaining about it, but it's understandable why it is the way they are. There we go. We got this guy out and away. We just had to offer up Marth. And this guy got real angry. Take that. Guess I need to remember to grab another sword for Ogma too. We can't just steal Navarre's. Well, I guess we could and just let him use the Killing Edge. His strength is kind of bad enough that you can't really do anything with iron anyway. We don't really need to move Jillian. You can save it. I forgot I had the rapier equipped. Well, this guy is very dead. I was gonna try to feed that to the mages, but I suppose that will simply not happen now. Front one has Elfire, huh? think those seeds become active once I open this. Because they'll probably try to get the chest now. At least, once I get out of the way of the doorway, they probably will. Oh, the general's trying to come get us. Navarre's gonna be able to do anything here just because of the corridor. Now, America's actually quite bulky. Could probably afford to be more brazen with him if we wanted. Here they come. Oh man, when old eyesight ain't what it used to be, I guess. Wow, we're just constantly missing with Thunder. Everyone up top is safe now. We're so rich. Once we get access to those secret shops. Well, I guess if we were using Gordon, he would be happy. Unfortunately, we are not using Gordon. Yeah, the thieves moved after I cleared the doorway, but I'm not sure if they're gonna move this turn. Because their path to any of the chests is blocked. Yeah, completely uninterested. Weird AI is weird. That it is. Contained a manual. Oh right, I think that's the secret book equivalent. No, it's an arm scroll. You can increase your weapon level by 5. I'm actually not sure who would want that. We'll have to figure it out later, I guess. Check it out, they're actually moving! Ah, yes, the master key to replace the master key that I've been using. They're holding a warp. Yes. Yeah, I'll probably eventually promote Navarre. Although I think we might end up having to buy another hero crest. I'm not sure. I'll have to check what the items are between now and the Chapter 17 secret shop. Real smooth bars. Oh, we have a second armor slayer now, I guess. Well, Pied Colby. Welcome to the stream. You never played the old Fire Emblem games. Just watching this makes you miss the quality of life improvements. Yeah. The UI in this game is pretty rough, to say the least. Getting a lot of silver drops. I guess we'll see what the damage output looks like for Ogma here. Because I don't know if we'll be able to overwhelm him getting healed by this curate. You started with the DS remakes and then the GBA ones. You're now playing Sacred Stones and after that Awakening. Oh yeah, we really don't do much for damage here. Well, now we got some more strength. Oh hey, and some defense. Yes, the foe used Mend. And those silvers I picked up. Still on Convoy. I could trade Ogma the Killing Edge and see what works out. It might be just easier to go around and snipe this guy first. I'd rather not walk everyone around the side there, so you know what? We'll see if we can make this more convenient. At least other than Fates. sure do love debuffing yourself, making them borderline useless. I mean, they're good for attack stance. And sometimes you are desperate enough for that, that one round on something powerful, but... It's true, I can love in the cleric. It would deal more damage to Olsen, too. Sure, you know what, we'll use 11. What makes me want to suffer from this UI? Well, I did do a story playthrough of FE1 when this Anniversary Edition first launched, but it was replaying it was also a sub-goal. And it was met, so we're doing it. You know the mannequin chilling in the pillars. Yeah, he's just doing his own thing. Ah, of course we crit there. Yes. After you played every Fire Emblem, you're hoping you're good enough to finish them without save states. We gotta start somewhere, so... good goal. Yeah, I gotta delay the map because there's a chest over here. Basically, like, the game just lets me, or it doesn't let me go further than I should, so, like, I'm pressing down right now. So I just let it go until... I mean, I also count out tiles, but... just generally speaking... it's, not having a movement indicator is actually not that big of a deal. What difficulty do I think the characters diegetically experience? I want to say that nice crit work. I want to say the way the narrative treats it for most games, it's probably like hard mode. For GBA, you would assume normal mode. I don't know, I feel like, just generally speaking, with how the narrative is like, oh, that was such a hard fight a lot of the time. You don't really get that on normal for the most part. Hey, thanks for the follow, Pike Gulpy. You wonder what the tactician sounds like? Counterpoint, FE7 Lin hardmode has barely any difference. True. Robin, move 20 feet up, 5 feet right, and unequip your weapon. Vague. What? Like, he forgot his axe anyway, so it really doesn't make much of a difference. Take the bullets out of your axes. Yeah, but those are more standard tacticians. Like, actually... like, giving advice as though the army isn't directly controlled. Whereas in games where we have, like, avatar tacticians... it gets a little weirder. Okay, I guess I'm gonna pop this and put Marth in front and then we'll back up. Robin at least does provide a good middle ground. Yeah, I suppose. Wow, Heimler actually has, like, no defense. Merrick was angry. It's like, how dare you hit Marth? Aha! We got a Paladin's Honor, which we can sell for, like, 1100 gold. Hooray, just hit something for 20 experience. Oh yeah, I forgot there's an armory in here too. Yeah, Violet, Mark, Robin, I mean, I guess you sort of... People kind of act like Alir is doing it. No, Marth! That was a perfect setup for Lynn. Look what you did. We can actually reach the shop with her. Aha! We can buy 11 swords and killing edges. So I guess we have some purchasing to do here. Boots! Actually... Totally giving those to Marth. Do we actually have room? Well, we might as well sell this fire. It's one more durability on the fire is not doing anything for him. Or wait, can we not? Yeah, I guess we can't sell out the armory. Let's see, drop them. My favorite Fire Emblem is probably Awakening. It's almost as if my Discord's named Knights of Lunatic Plus. Yes. Why is it Awakening? It's because of the native Dark Flyer and pair up. And native Dark Flyer is definitely a part of it. But, like, basically nothing else compares to the challenge of Lunatic Plus, so... It basically wins on replayability value that way. Am I really carting these like 2 at a time? I guess we are. Have I ever done the spot pass maps with Mythic Plus? Like the... like the wall heart recruitment and stuff like that? Or are you talking about the spot pass teams? Boss recruit maps and preem. Oh yeah, I've done them plenty. I could try doing even a normal engaged playthrough, but blindfolded. Yeah, I don't think that really compares in the same way. I think this is it +4 plus? No, it's plus. Or it's plus. Yeah, it's +4 in this game. Boots are kind of insane in original Effie. What if Marth was suddenly cavalry? Guess we might as well grab a master key out while we're here. Fix fix up Ogma's inventory, and then we'll end the map. Wins was your first Fire Emblem game. It's a whole special spot with you. I'd say about the same. Where goes Zoom? George gets his personal now. Yay! Bring Medea. I guess I could grab Boa, technically. He'd be better at doing the, Casu thing than Lena. So I'll pass her stuff over to him. It's the thing is, half my team is not actually, like, up for these guys. They renamed it from the Iron Legion? Yeah, apparently. It definitely doesn't sound as intimidating. Probably should have actually packed a couple Levin swords on him, but that's alright. Let's see, for now, let's... I guess we'll just bait. Although, let's see. If we do it with any javelins or hand axes, they're basically not going to do anything. So I guess I'll do it this way. Yeah, it's less scary, but also still kind of annoying. Mostly just because these guys are big HP punching bags. Oops. Didn't mean to cancel out of there, so now just wasted Marth's turn. So one of the chapters cut from book 1? Oh? That's funny. I guess what I'll do is I'll move Marth forward and I'll have Julian ferry some swords over to him after. Let's have Philip get his stuff first, and then we'll have Julian grab the swords. I guess we can take that physic out after leaving in the convoy for like 6 chapters. Plus fired laser beams, yeah. This is some crazy advanced tech, don't you know? He's gonna be the Starlight Wielder. At the moment, it's looking like Merrick's gonna be the one to. Because Wind is just getting going, and like. Merrick just has way more overall bulk with his 32 hit points. Yeah, I've done Lind with Starlight in the past, but usually she ends up not being the one doing it. Cause in DSFE, it usually ends up being Lena, and then in New Mystery, it's almost inevitably Militia. Managing Mark's inventory to even grab Starlight. Yeah, I mean... It's not like he usually needs more than one sword, I guess. I could always have other people trade it onto him too once we're done fighting up there. You're reading some of these Fey weapons on the fandom wiki, and wow, they're full-on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yeah. Like, after you left, basically what they started doing was gluing together, skills. Like, all the basic Deathblow style skills. They started gluing those together, so your weapon or your aid skill would typically end up being like 2 to 3 effects that used to be just 1. But of course, since that started wrapping up power creep, they had to one-up that. So what did they do after that? They glued 3 of those together. And they continued doing that. So now we have skills that are basically 12 of what were year 1 skills, but power corrupt. So yeah, Faye, it's gone a little crazy. You didn't think the power creep was sustainable when you left. I mean... the power creep when you left was, kind of kid stuff at this point, quite frankly. They've retooled the engine several times to add more stuff. They're running out of space to even put, like, buttons anymore. Also, I like how we recruit Beck and he's just, like, stuck in a place that should be completely impassable for the Ballista, so, like... realistically speaking, he should just never be going home. You've seen it in a chord engage on a legendary Black Knight, it's an insane amount of text. Yeah. Seems about right. Oh wow, Varst actually does damage. Barely, but he does. Julian might be in trouble. Nah, he's alright. We just need to go over here. Like, these things have 4 move. Most OP FE gimmick is probably the engage rings. Yeah, I mean... Bonded Shield, kind of hard to top that, really. It's like, I would say probably the most broken thing is Emblem Rings, followed by Fate's Dual Guard. And it's a bit of a gap, because Bonded Shield is really stupid. just played this map in FE11 where the ballisticians have huge range. It's one of the maps of all time. Yeah, there were a number of maps in FE11 where they made no adjustments for the extended range of the ballistae. And it's kind of awful. Yeah, what if Fate's dual guard, but for every attack? Exactly. It makes the Jake map less of a slog? Wait, what? Oh, it makes the map so much worse on the flip side. Yes, yes it does. I think we need to deal with what's behind us. I want to pull Astrum, but I think those other guys are going to come with them, and we need to actually take this crap out first. The Macalist map also has ambush swarm tomes, which are always fantastic. Yeah, it's very goofy. It very much feels like they want you to break out the warp and like warp skip it. It might be. I don't remember if Sage actually exists. This are both bishops. Yeah, so I think it might just be a case of no promotion for mages. It's been a bit, but let me see. Because it'll be easy to tell just looking at the promotion items. Oh wait, let's see. No, apparently the Bishop's Ring also works on mages. So I guess they just become bishops. So there's Paladin's Honor, Hero Crest, Bishop's Ring, Orion's Bolt, and Skydrake Whip. And the Orion's Bolt only works on archers, so hunters and knights are left out in the cold. Time to promote Merrick. Yeah, just need to actually get our hands on a Bishop Ring. I actually don't remember where the first drop for it is. Yeah, let's take a turn to shift everyone back and then we'll pull. Maybe pull him into Roger. Because I think... Yeah, you still get a double drog. And Roger has better defense. I don't want to do it with Marth because Marth probably just straight up kills him. I guess I could unequip Marth's weapons or whatever by trading them away. But it's a real pain in this game to do that. What? This is a chapter 19 chest? Wow, and we're on chapter 13. Yeah, Merrick's gonna be like long capped out by that point. Actually, we might be able to buy it sooner, because I think the chapter 17 secret shop lets us buy it. And I don't think they were that expensive, so I might end up doing that just so that we're not waiting 2 more chapters for it. I forgot there's another line of these behind, too. So that's gonna be fun. Well, I guess not as annoying as dealing with this in Shadow Dragon, or like, DSFE Shadow Dragon. Oh, Chapter 17 Secret Shop does not have any promo items. RIP. Well, it says it has Swarm. Okay. That might be pretty funny. I might have to buy a few of those. Master Key, Thoron Swarm, Physican Barrier. Okay. Unfortunate. I might buy, like, an additional Physic and then a couple of Swarm. To recruit. And then those other boys I will probably come with, so then we'll just rush them down. Three as a promo items, okay. 21 and 24 have the Sappy series, right. So yeah, I'll probably buy a bunch of those special items and then save the rest to do Sappy series. What? That's interesting. I'm pretty sure in the DSFE version, he just charges straight in. And tries to murder you. And will do so even if it's his wife or his girlfriend. He will just, you know, try to stab her. Alright, thanks. Okay, well, I guess if we just kill one of these, and even if they decide to attack Medea, it's not a big problem. So let's just go recruit him. my. He's noticed that she's matured. Convos in this localization seem very out of character. Yeah, I mean, the DSFE stuff added a lot more characterization. Because Astrum just really one note here, right? He says his thing and then never speaks again after this map ends. So... Mystery adds a fair bit too, so that's probably where they drew all the stuff from for DSFA. Whatever revisions that regular Mystery did. Because this game has like no characterization. Ogma, why? Actually, you know what? Medea's not gonna get targeted. Because you know who's in range? Marth. Yeah, I'm willing to cut the game some slack too, just because it's like, I don't know, they cobbled it together from whole cloth. And they probably didn't really think about the characters' deeper motivations. Since the way this is designed, like you're just fielding an army full of red shirts for the most part, aside from people directly in Marth's circle. And then it wasn't until Mystery, where I guess they were writing the sequel, they probably had to look at it and go, well, okay. So what has happened to all these characters in the interim? What are their actual motivations? Yeah, you know what, we'll do this, because we don't want him to get too far ahead. Marth and Ogma can end up running way far up, but then we have to deal with the full pull of 5 dudes. We kind of want our magic up here for that. Mystery does have the first version of the supports. It's very bare bones and only works for pairing up characters that already know each other in lore. It's fair. hide back here, Medea. We don't need you anymore. Oh, you know what I think I left Barst in the forest and we've never brought him back. Whoops. Although he's so far behind, I don't know if we're gonna actually get him caught up anyway. And if I'm being frank, all the magic damage is way more valuable than, like, poking something with his axe for, like, 2 times 6. I guess it's not much different than Thunder, but he has to use a steel axe for that, and that's a little bit sketch. Staff Piercers will carry Barst. I mean, that's pretty much how it's gonna be for most characters. Because even Marth got the speed ring. You know, we'll let him catch up, whatever. More strength, let's go. They didn't pull together. Fools. I guess we'll make sure we're topped off here, but... probably shouldn't be an issue. That thief ran at us and did nothing. And missing the giant tanks. Kind of annoying. Get him, burst. Okay. Completely necessary crit, obviously. Got him. Because that one had less hit points than the one that we silver sorted last time. Another Riders Vein, huh? I don't remember the game dropping this many Riders Veins before. get out of here. So that brings us to approximately the usual stopping point. So, guess that puts us at chapter 14 tomorrow. We're making pretty good progress. Looks like we're about on schedule. We're gonna need Friday to finish things up. So yeah, I guess unless something crazy happens tomorrow, we like manage to blitz our way through to the actual end. We'll push as far as we can and then pick up the rest of it on Friday, and then if that finishes soon enough, then we'll start the Crimson Flower E-Rank Battalion run. And that'll move into Sunday, Monday of next weekend. And aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to return to Umamasume. We'll be tackling some more Rima attempts for Haru, trying to get that win. So yeah, that's what we're looking like for schedule for about the next week. I'm gonna go ahead and throw you all at Kron. He's doing some Xenoblade stuff. Or, no wait, looks like he's moved on to Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I guess he's doing Ocarina of Time randomizer. So let's check in with him, see how things are going. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow for more of this, and have yourselves a good night.